There we go. It works now. God. Sound loud enough? No. Then why was that so loud in my... No. It's so loud in my ears. Ardbert, my friend, my partner. I trust you are ready. Good, good. That is very good indeed. For before we depart to face Andrea for what I pray is the final time, I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I intimated the tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours. Uh-huh. I gather you were not unaware of this. Truly, you are as perceptive as you are mighty. In my defense, I must say that when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive of how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that great majority, nay, all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come have been entirely for my benefit. That the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers. Where before we might have only to contend with one foe, we must now confront 5. And for all my preparation, I am still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. But perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing the grim reality with Miss Alvaro while you were away, we hit upon a potential stratagem. Recall you Rendere's greatest strength and weakness, her preternatural hearing. We can be reasonably certain that Andrea is possessed of it as well. Therefore, if you were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure an advantage in your battle. What I lack in strength of arms, I may make up for it with guile. While it will not guarantee us victory, it will surely bring us one step closer. 1,000 pardons, Master Reek, but I am come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy, what does he want with me now? It has come to your Lord Father's attention that you have acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter and have brought terrible shame upon your family name. He commands you to cease all such activities at once and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you will be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. You may tell my father and my mother the following: that I am Lurik, proud bounty hunter, slayer of sin eaters. That I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and that they are free to do so as they deem fit. Tell them that if they have no son, then I have no parents. That I have no family save Miss Olvara, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Reek. I shall deliver your reply to them at once. Right. Now that that's settled, we can get to work crafting the giant noisemaker of ours. Let us consult with the craftsman of the crystalline mean at once. I dare say you lit a fire in him, Ardbert. I never thought I'd see the day when he'd muster up the courage to say anything like that to his parents. Very loud. I have a question. Can you? Can you indeed? You still feeling sick, Yurie? my god. Yeah, I wasn't feeling too good this entire day too. What's all this then? You got something what needs making? Indeed I do, good sir. I wish to commission the production of a device that can generate a tremendously loud sound. It must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well. Ain't that one of the stranger requests I've heard? Well, if it's just noise you want, then I'd wager we could make do with a special blend of fire sand. I think I've got just the recipe for your needs. I'll need some choice ingredients, mind, and you'll need to go and fetch them for me. Fetch? What precisely is it that you require? I ate toast last night and my tummy wasn't happy. Tried some eggs this morning. Oh no. Do you have like a fever or something, or is it really just your tummy? There's this one particular beastie native to Colusha what's got a singular diet and leaves these massive dung piles. The fresher, the better, if it please. A few varieties of grasses native to Raktika, and some iron ore from Amarang. I can give you a list if you like. To it, I'll need to travel to the far corners of Norvrant and back. Oh dear, this is rather more involved than I. Oh no. No more excuses. I'll do whatever must needs be done to see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist that you remain here while I go and fetch the required materials. Okay, Reek. Say so. Would you just have gotten the stomach flu from somewhere? From something, I mean? Yeah, because it seems like it. Because that's what happened to me too, when I had the stomach flu. But then it's not like it's food poisoning, right? It's just something definitely. And then I had a fever, but it didn't last that long. But even if the fever was gone, my stomach was still like bad. Oh, does it happen to you often? Then perhaps, mayhaps. Here, maybe this will make you feel better, Kyrie. I got a gift from Mama today. Where is it? Heh. He's so fucking cute. I'm so annoyed. Ah! Look, watch very closely. She did. It's so good, dog. I love him so much. I love Athy, dude. We were fucking laughing. We were giggling in our DMs because when she sent this to me. It's so fucking funny. He's so cute, dude. I have two versions of him. With Bucky, dude, like it's so fucking cute with Bucky. But yeah, I'm waiting for that to be finalized on VGen so that I can actually start using it. But I got it today. But also, that's wild that that's what made you lactose intolerant. I wonder if there's something just like happening in your gut. I hope it reverses it this time. Oops, no more lactose intolerance. There you go. That's valid. I would probably cry if I couldn't have cheese safely. Or milk, or ice cream. Ugh. Yo. I'm so excited. Also, if you have a list of things to gather for the cat cafe, let me know so I can help. It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences, but in the end, I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. Secret weapon? Brother. That gentleman was rather accommodating, despite being somewhat put out that I had not any guilt to pay him for his labor. He was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said he found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, despite being utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. Oh, that's fair, yeah. And now that my noisemaker arrows are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If all goes to plan, the explosion should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. Let us put an end to her tale, my friend, and in so doing write the opening of ours. That of Reek and Ardbert, the bounty hunters extraordinaire. Come, Raktika and Glory await. Okay, hey buddy. Very excited. Ow. Where's Norin? Did you just put down things on the floor again? I mean, it saves inventory and having to just. I mean, it's one click less, right, than storing it in the storeroom. Just placing them down everywhere. Oh, you tore apart, yeah. If I may make one small request before we begin. Please, for the love of the gods, please try not to succumb to any visions of people's past. This really could not be a worse time. We're getting the cat's house soon. I'm so excited. Well, are you still with me in here and in the here and now? Excellent. Then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay to rest our fellow hunters and grant render Ray the peace a hero deserves. Whence my house made from you with your money. I guess I should kill the healer first. Or are you just gonna go for a small? That's fair. Reek, you're supposed to dodge out of the AoEs, buddy. You did not have to run out that far, buddy. I'm dipping into my medium money, build these two builds. Oh. Since she transferred, Ganon. Classic. Don't people leave. You already did that on patch drop. Just kidding. That was very easy. That was very easy. I had to take that. Oh, that's funny. Oh! Ma'am! Freak, I told you to get out of the fucking... Just Myron and Shady. Oh yeah, Lisa also moved. Brother. I'm dying! Oh, fuck! You Doesn't that make you happy though? Exactly. The cat girl is still on Diabolos. Like, isn't that better for you? Brother, the least that the game could have done was at least give me back my cooldowns. Where is she? I don't see her ever. Ow, reek! Cannon! Damn, Kyrie. Cannon got you good there. Why do you hate us, sludge? Last time I got abandoned that hard was my dad. On another note, yes. The summer pool is leaving and I'm sad because I feel like I didn't enjoy it enough. Yep, tomorrow. The Rising is starting. Yeah, like, do it now. I am crafting. Oh no. He said he wanted them though. But he said he was just gonna buy it off the mug station if... What am I supposed to do for you, Reek? Heal yourself. I literally cannot heal you. What am I supposed to do for you? You know the bouquet? Because that's so Lao coded, right? It's fucking raining in Costa del Sol. Yeah. It has been. It was raining when I was doing the event on my Catboy 2 last night. Just wait for it to stop raining, Cannon. I've been capped for a hot minute. Ow. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. That was dumb. I forgot what casted first. Yeah, gotta, you know? Why would you... God damn it. Oh, it's cold. Sup, Beak? Sup, Emmy? We won. Even seeing it and saying it, it hardly feels real. Huh? What's that you've got there? Wicked White, you're Renderay. The real Renderay. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore. Never again. Balam Keats, the Shadow Keeper, the Flood. Come what may, we would face it together. No matter how hard it got, or how terrified I was. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. Welcome the fear and the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, when we laid the Keeper low. You felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up that tiny remainder in a final, futile effort? Even knowing deep down, it was worth but a few moments more. What is this? You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much I want to ask! I don't understand. What was she talking about? Not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing. Becoming villains. Being forgotten. Thank you, Ardbert. I could have never gotten this far without your help. I had no idea who Renderay or any of the Warriors of Light truly were. It was all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand. Dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. It made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for it in part by helping to lay Renderay's soul to rest. Miss Alvara is probably worried sick about us both. You should return to Colusha and let her know we're alright. I'm sorry we killed the cute cat girl. I forgot about Thancred fucking a girl to get a special rock moan Brita needed in ARR and telling you, what? I sacrificed myself. She wasn't my type. What a hero. Good job, Thancred. My little Reek, Ardbert, congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Renderay to achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me too, and it broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have the world call you a villain, even still. But at least I can take comfort in knowing she can finally enjoy a long rest. Whatever others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Renderay, the bravest hunter there ever was. And more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say we return to the Crystarium and raise a glass in celebration. Andrea's bounty has been paid to us in full, my friend. So come, let us eat, drink, and be merry. How did you... Okay. I've been meaning to ask, Ardbert, but I have the impression you are rather more acquainted with these warriors of light than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? That's so funny. Well, you see, young one, I am one. That is so preposterous a tale that I have no choice but to assume it is true. Offering up their lives to first cross the rift, then to halt the flood. And White. Must have taken her so much courage to see it through in those final moments. A courage born not of a desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but of fear and love for those with whom she had forged unshakable bonds, her comrades. I won't pretend that we have anything even approaching such a powerful connection, but I would like to think that if you were in mortal peril, that I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I were tested as Renderay were, if I were challenged to offer up my life for others without even knowing if it would amount to aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I am a child and a fool who knows little of the world. I've been coddled and spoiled, and have only just tasted the bitter fruits of life that you and countless others sup on the daily. You are made of sterner stuff, Ardbert, far sterner than me, and that is why I know I can never walk your path. Do you wish you could? How could I not? I cannot recall a time I have felt happier and more alive than when I have traveled with you. But you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? for you are destined for greater challenges, whereas I'm suited to rather more pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as Miss Alvaro would say. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she'd become made me realize how little time we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone and in squalor. I have decided it will not be so. I shall return to Colusha and attend to her needs, where I would do my utmost to repay the love and kindness that made me the man I am today. Therefore, though it pains me to say it, I fear this celebration must also mark the end, or at the very least a tentative suspension, of the glorious partnership that was Reek and Ardbert, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Colusha, however, do come and pay us a visit. Okay, time for the best one. This one, I will admit, made me cry. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a dwarf mid-flagon? Not even a proper greeting neither. Look here. Lally Ho, the name's Giat. See, now that's a greeting. Lally Ho's aside, just who are you anyway? I dare say I'd remember someone like yourself if we'd ever met. You're from the same strange land as the Crystal Exarch, you say. Well. He's an odd sort, the Exarch is. He knows things, right? And he's got some sort of mystical power. Don't suppose you're the same, are you? Because I could use someone with power the likes of which the world has never known. I'm hunting sin eaters, you see. Well, one in particular. A healer and not half bad at the job, eh? I like your confidence. And I wish I could take your word for it, since you sound like just what I'm looking for. But I have to ask you to prove it. There's no need for that. Listen here. The sin eater I hunt ain't your average abomination. You can't blame me for wanting to make sure that I'm not leading you to your grave. That would be bad for the both of us. So you get yourself on over to the Forest of the Lost Shepherd, and we'll see what you've got. What if we're full bad at the job? Oh, Ardbert. Glad you found the place alright. Now for the prey. That'll do. Now I just take a deep breath and... Hey! Your mother was a hobgoblin, and you ain't much to look at neither. Come here and face me, you craven shite. Oi! Ha, see? That wasn't so bad. I reckon that I broke 3 or so ribs and at least 1 femur there, but my bones feel just fine now. Better than before, actually. And that beast gave you no trouble. Seems that you're just what I'm looking for after all. Oh boy. We can talk about the rest back at the Crystarium over a drink or 3. The folks at the Wandering Stairs know how to keep them coming. Meet them there. Meet me there. Dude. Dwarves are something else, aren't they? There ain't nothing like a flagon of ale after a well-earned victory. You hit your head? Oh yes, and hard. That beast gave me a trouncing. Really exceeded my expectations. As did you. Ha! Whatever you want to call what we just did, doing it helped us understand each other sure enough. I've seen that you're a masterful fighter, and you learned that I'm fearless as the stone, and so a fellowship is forged. Okay. Okay. Now that I'm sure you won't get yourself killed, I can tell you about the Sin Eater I'm after. It's one of the so-called cardinal virtues, Sophrosine, and it's a nasty piece of work. Each of the virtues look like one of those fools who brought the flood upon us, but this one takes after the worst of the bunch, Lamit, disgrace to all Dwarvenkind. Knowing that one of our people was a warrior of light is bad enough, but Sophrosine being out there looking all dwarf-like, well, it don't help matters. A cursed thing. The Council of Elders, they don't want to live with the shame of Lamit sins no more. So the head of the council, the most elder, stay with me here, gave me this job. Hunt down Sophrosine, slay it. See that it don't keep sullying our good name. I'm our strongest warrior, so if anyone's going to do it, it has to be me. That's fine. I'm more than up for a contest of might. The problem I'm having, though, is that Sophrosine keeps healing itself, and it's, well, deeply annoying. I suppose it's because Lamit herself was some kind of master of the art, but Sophrosine's healing is so powerful that no matter how hard I whack it, I can't leave a scratch. To make matters worse, it also flies around, carefree as you please, resurrecting other Sin Eaters. We'll be up to our eyeballs in them forever if we can't do something about those curative powers. That's where you come in, right? Lamit doesn't deserve your scorn, you know. Listen, I know you have your own ways and that's just fine, but whether you care much for Dwarven honor or not, you have to agree that a Sin Eater that can raise its fellows from the grave is a danger to us all. As for Lamit, you should know that being a dwarf is about respecting tradition, and she never did. Never. You might not have heard, but the tales say that Lamit roamed the land without her helm. She willingly showed her face to those who weren't kin. She knew full well that it would dishonor her and us all, and she did it anyway. Then there's that part about bringing doom on all the world. Not one of our taboos, really, but it's generally frowned upon. And now she's back, face bare to the world, a Sin Eater. What could make a dwarf go so wrong? Ah, but we have ale to drink and Sin Eaters to hunt, in that order. You healed my body, sure enough, but I'll need a few more flagons to restore my vigor. And by a few, I mean about 100. Come and find me later. And who are you? You're looking at me? You got something to say? Got you, eh? Ha! Of course I remember my new partner. And I ain't drunk neither. I'm a dwarf. It'll take more than, well, however much I had to get me under the table. And now you know one more thing about me. This will only strengthen our fellowship, I'm sure. But we'll need more than just a sense of camaraderie if we're out to take down Sophrosine. So I'm thinking we should start with observation. Get you a look at its healing powers, let you see what we're dealing with. Now, this is the perfect place to overhear the right sort of information if you listen. Don't get the wrong idea, I don't let it get in the way of no important drinking, but I do pay attention. Anyway, what I heard is that Sophrosine's been spotted in Colucia. Then I remembered there's a little pub over in Stiltide, the Leaky Keel, it's called, and they make a decent brew. Some of the folks there should be able to point us in the right direction. Fine. No need to give me that murderous stare. I know what you're thinking. That yacht, you think to yourself. Always drinking and lounging about and drinking some more. What a sluggard. What a drunkard. What a magnificent beard. What a magnificent beard. Oh, I wish I had a beard like that. Yes, I know. You don't need to explain yourself to me. We really should work on finding you a sense of humor. Maybe deal with that after Sophrosine. It might take a while. Anyway, you'll be happy to hear that while I was waiting, I got my hands on some prime information. Also some excellent wine, which, no, information first. Right, so according to the local fisherfolk, quite a few Sin Eaters have turned up near the Bright Cliff lately. I suggest we go there and kill as many as we can find. We can't say for sure where Sophrosine will appear next, but if it's in the area, it won't pass up a chance to revive its fallen friends, right? And while we're at it, you can vent some of that pent-up rage you've got. Don't need to be pretty so long as the job gets done. Just make sure to find me again before Sophrosine shows up. You hear? Okay. That should do it. Now we wait to see if Sophrosine shows itself. Over in those bushes, say. And I've got the wine right here. There, that's it. See, it revived the other one. Hey, what's wrong? What a lonely place to die. The world outside is even worse than I feared. Is someone there? You're alive? Well, why didn't you say so? I can't do much for the dead, but the living, that's a whole other matter. I can't believe it. All of my wounds healed. Thank you, kind stranger. You sure are lucky that I passed by. You really might have died, you know? You'll hear no argument from me. I was a fool. The thought that the hobgoblin I was after might have friends lying in wait never so much as crossed my mind. I shouldn't have been out here alone. With your magic to keep me fighting, though, their numbers wouldn't pose such a problem. What do you say? You don't look to have a party of your own yet, and I could certainly use a man like you on my side. What? I am no man, you unripened gourd. Why, I've never been so insulted in all my life. Let me tell you what's what. I'm Lamit, proud daughter to the Thol family, and if I catch you mocking me again, I'll put you right back the way I found you. Here? Yes, ma'am. I certainly didn't mean to offend. The beard misled me. And that's that. Look, Ardbert, treasure. You certainly look the hero. Now let's see you act like one. Hello, Ardbert? Hey, you honorless lout! Half-empty flagon, lanky dullard, your mother was a hob and your face looks like a newborn's ass. Okay. What is the matter with you? I thought that a refreshing round of insults would snap you out of it, and it did. Not my fault if you can't appreciate an exercise in creative wordplay. Are you sure your mother ain't a hob? Fine, never mind. At least we got what we came for, and you didn't miss much. After Sophrosine brought the other eater back to life, they both floated off to who knows where. What happened to you? You saw Sophrosine. No, the real Lamit's past? Ha, I knew you'd have some kind of weird power. Sounds to me like what you witnessed was the beginning of Lamit's journey right after she left home. It's odd. You said she was wearing her helm and she helped out that injured traveler just like any dwarf of honor would do. Maybe she wasn't born a monster. Then she reminds me of Monty Python. That's funny, but also valid. It don't sit right with me neither. Standing around wondering about it won't do anything but make us thirsty. We're done here, so let's go back to the Crystarium. Dude. That was so fucking funny. Ah, there ain't nothing like a flagon of ale after a job well done. Don't give me that look. I did this stuff. I did stuff this time. You saw. And you also saw Sophrosine work its magic. But since you haven't said nothing about it yet, I'm guessing you didn't have no sudden revelations about how to stop it. Don't worry. I didn't expect you to solve my whole problem just like that. I only need you to remember what you saw today. Keep it in your mind, then maybe something will come to you when you're working your magic elsewhere. Me, I like to think while I drink. It's the most efficient way. So you can find me here if you need me. I'll let you know when I have a plan. Lally ho, looks like you've been training hard. In fact, your muscles are so much bigger. It's almost like there's three of you. Yes, I'm joking, as you know, but you do seem stronger. I don't suppose you came up with a clever plan for stopping Sophrosine while you were at it? Don't worry, I have another test in mind that'll get us some more information. Then we'll be better set to think of something. We'll be killing Sin Eaters again, but this time you're healing them. Well, trying to, anyhow. I don't expect it to work. Sin Eaters ain't like us, or like any sort of normal creature. By seeing your healing magic fail to heal them, we should learn why it don't work. And then maybe we can figure out what's so different about Sophrosine. I've heard from folks passing through that stray Sin Eaters find their way to Amarang pretty often. Meet me at Mord Souk and be ready for carnage. You know, I heard that the liquor here ain't fit to drink, but it's not half bad. Gets the job done and with a real kick. Oh, I know what you're thinking. That Giat always drowning one ale or another, you think to yourself, and so good at it too. I'm uncontrollably jealous. I just can't take any more. And you quietly weep on the inside. I'm sympathetic, I am, but my drinking is important. No, indispensable. Dwarves get fiercer the more they drink. Really fuels the fire within. I can see you don't believe me. Fine. You leave me no choice, I'll show you. I'll go on ahead and die some Sin Eaters in the time it takes you to finish off this Mord's will here. Just sculpt that down and come and find me, southeast of you. You'll see. Okay. Oh, I should drink. Oh, hells no. Very good, very good. Only Mord enjoy our brew. No one else ever drink as much as that dwarf. So funny, dude. See? Your average Sin Eater is no match for me. Not with the power of tradition and alcohol on my side. As a matter of fact, I put down another before I got around to this one here. But I did the job a bit too. Really mangled the thing. It was pretty gross. Flattened in all the wrong places with bits poking out and the like. So I got it out of here. Anyway, you get the idea. I drink a lot, I kill stuff. You have to admit that it's an effective strategy. And now that we've got our Sin Eater patient, you can try out your healing on it. Go on. Oh, I thought I had to actually heal it. Lamau. As we thought. Nothing. Did you figure out the why of it? I think it was never really alive to begin with. You're right on that one. Sin eaters may look like people or beasts, but it's like they're just pretending. They're not truly alive. Only the light drives them. Keeps them going like winding an automaton. And healing magic ain't meant for restoring life to something that didn't have none to be. But if Sophrosine's power ain't like the healing magic we know, what is it? I also wonder why it don't come and revive this. Far away to take. Then again, I never heard tell of it appearing at Holminster Switch neither, and so many Sin Eaters got killed there that you'd think it would take note. So why only resurrect some Sin Eaters and not others? This is all too much thinking, not enough drinking. To the Crystarium. How are you guys? The moored stuff alright, but this here is fine ale. At least that's what my body tells me, and I always listen. That's how I keep my muscles primed and my spirits high. Speaking of, would it kill you to relax a little? Being so serious all of the time can't be good for you. And the silent staring just makes you seem morose. We won't kill Sophrosine any faster for not drinking, that's for sure. Nothing comes easy to sober folks. And that's why I need a few more in me before I can really get to work figuring out why Sophrosine does what it does. I keep feeling like I'm missing something obvious, but... Lally ho, I'd ask if you're here for a drink, but I know you ain't. You've got that serious look about you, as usual. I've got my usual here too. My 5th round of it, in fact. Why so few, you ask? Well, I stepped away for a while to do some research, but that Morin bloke kicked me right out of the cabinet of curiosity, and then banned me for life. Spill just a wee bit of meat on the books and he chases you out with the fury of 1,000 floods. That man could use a drink if you ask me. What's the glare for? Don't tell me you're siding with him over me. We're supposed to be partners. And after I worked so hard to find us new information on Sophrosine, drank so much, sat with those dusty tomes until not one, but both of my buttocks went numb. Did you find anything? You know, after what I went through at the cabinet, your complete refusal to acknowledge anything I do is kind of comforting actually. Anyhow, I did get some new information from a reliable source, a drinking buddy of mine. Sophrosine was seen recently in the Raktika Greatwood. If we do some of our signature eater slaying in the forest, there's a chance we'll draw it out. I figure that sitting around thinking is getting us nowhere and research can only take us so far. So why not? Maybe fighting it together will teach us something we couldn't learn otherwise. We can't kill it, but the two of us should be more than capable of getting a few whacks in and making an escape. I've fought it before and come away fine. Mostly. So that's the plan. Meet me at Slitherbow, then we go a pummeling. What's up, Lau? There you are. I didn't mention it earlier, but I've been here looking for Sophrosine before. I know most everyone in Slitherbow, actually. Sure, they seem an odd lot at first, what with worshipping the darkness and all, but once you get to know them, share a few drinks, they're not bad folks. Make a fine wine too. Shame you can't get it anywhere else. Anyhow, they've been helping me out while I enjoy the local spirits. Seems that Sophrosine shown itself in the blind forest of Ixmaya, east of here. Let's get out there and slay a few sin eaters each, like we did before. See if that brings it to us. You know, you could have just said that in your. Oh no, you don't. Right, that looks good. Well, not good, but you take my meaning. Now we settle in and hope that Sophrosine's feeling charitable today. Where is it? I'm nearly out of wine. Oh, there. Don't forget, we still need to find out how it does what it does, so make sure you're watching, not just walloping. Do you get Cardia if I put it on you? Yeah, you do. Did we do it? Lamau. Of course not. Healing magic is so annoying. No offense intended. Nope. Ardbert! Oh, not again. So this is the Guardian. You excited, Lamit? Yeah, yes, of course. I've come this far and I will claim the legacy of Ranka. Benediction. Everyone alright? All's well. Now, let's get what we came here for. The lost restorative magic of Ranka. Can you sense the power in it? Yes, there can be no mistakes, Silva. This is it, and my only path is forward. Wise guardian, in the name of the royal house of Ranka, I implore you, grant me your knowledge. Lamit, I did it. The spell is mine at long last. I can save my sister. And you will. We'll meet up with Brandon and Yelbert and then we'll see you home. Hey, O he of inferior beardliness, Eggface, Hobson, get it together for stone's sake. Seeing into the past is a nice trick and all, but could you maybe, oh, I don't know, wait until we're not in mortal peril this next time? Driving Sophrosine away without pulverizing you in the bargain was no mean feat. If I weren't, well, me, we'd both be dead right about now. I hope you learned something worth the trouble at least. So Lamit was after a spell from old Dranka. That could be the secret of Sophrosine's power, but it's hard to know for sure. Whatever Lamit did to pry those secrets out of those ruins was right complicated by the sound of it, and she took the power with her. We need to think on how we can confirm what you see. Maybe find out what that magic actually. Yes, over a nice mug of ale. No, mead. No, ale first, then mead. Nothing goes down so well after a fight than ale. Ain't no higher truth in this world than that. Don't give me those, oh, there goes Giot, waxing philosophical about the ale again. I'm doing this for your own good. Plain that you never had a proper education. It's like this, you pick the right booze for the right job. Got your ale for before and after physical fights, of course. But you've also got mead for reading, wine for singing, and your hard liquor for those times when you need to tell some Hobson to go stick his head in the forge. Me, I'll be switching to the mead. I'm thinking I might find something about what happened to Lamit's sister if I look through my village's old annals, and hopefully I can get my hands on some historical records of Ranka. Morin be damned. I don't know what you'll be getting yourself into while I'm at it, but make sure to bring the right drink for the job. I'll let you know when I've got something worth pursuing. There you are. I need flesh mead. Yeah, you heard me. Flesh. But more ale. Much more. Wait. You ain't the waitress. Oh, I know you want to say something, but you won't. You think that'll just encourage me. Well, maybe that's what I want you to think. Or maybe you know that's what I want you to think. All this time, I thought I was annoying you, but actually... Nah, that can't be. All of this rubbish about lost civilizations must be getting to me. I've read a dozen histories and I still don't know nothing about that magic of Lamit's. What I did find, though, is where she would have gone if she wanted to see her sister, and it's in Tamra. So what do you say? Come and visit my home. I'll be waiting for you when you get there. I may have forgotten to tell Ardbert how to get here. That's unfortunate. Come to think of it, I ain't sure he can get here. The tunnel's only for dwarves and Ardbert, where'd you come from? It was you folks that got the ladder moving. Huh. I can't believe you managed that and didn't even tell me. Just when you think you know a person. Yes, yes, that's a joke. Anyhow, the place I want to show you is just over there. Follow me. Wait, what? Worms? Hi, Levi. Excuse me? How do I... What? Clearly, I have to go in somewhere. What? I can't go in, though. Anywhere. The fuck? Oh, there you go. Yeah, we have Clown Joel. We have Clownfish. Spinning Clownfish. Nothing to worry about. This monstrosity came flying at my face, rudely I might add, when I unsealed the old tunnels, but everything's under control. As you can see, I gave it an old-fashioned dwarven decking. A dwarven decking? Sorry, I ain't at liberty to explain further. It's forbidden to reveal the secrets of the dwarven decking to outsiders. And anyway, I brought you here for something more important than that. Let me explain. We don't use it no more, but before the flood, dwarves lived in this place. Only the sick ones, mind. In those days, there was this illness called stone blight. Turned your skin to stone bit by bit. And it was just a matter of time, a few months or a few years, until you were petrified completely. No one knew where it came from, but they did know that it was contagious. And so, they locked them all up. Here in the Blight Warrens. They needed to keep it from spreading because there was no cure. Not back then. Lamit, was it not enough to leave without permission, or to return unbidden, bringing these strangers into our home? You knew full well that entering the Blight Wardens is forbidden. How many of our traditions must you trample before you are satisfied? If you so refuse to respect your heritage, you have no place here. As head of the council, I hereby banish you. You are no longer a dwarf. Be gone and never return. They're so fucking mean. Have you lost your wits? Lamit just cured your people, her sister and all the others. She left your village to find a way to save them, and she did. She did what no one else would. Your words have no weight here, outsider. This is a dwarven matter. Silence. I will not be silent. You have no idea what Lamit has been through. That's enough, Ardbert. Whatever my reasons, I did break our law. I did so knowing that this would be the result. I will accept my punishment. I leave my dwarven pride behind today. Lamit. I don't know why it's so dark, dude. Lamit is leaving, so am I. You probably didn't think much of us after you shoved us in there to die. It was awfully hard to breathe. We all took our helms off. If Lamit's going to be banished for breaking our traditions, then I should be too. As the young lady says, none of us is perfect. It ain't right that Lamit should be the only one punished for it, especially seeing as she was saving us. Come on, exiles. We keep our faces plain for all to see and our heads held high. Oh, everyone. They had the right of it, to be honest with you. Fuck the dwarves. Are you sure you're alright with this? You could go back. Could... What? Pummel the elders with your axe? I know you're not that fledgling adventurer who got knocked flat by Hobson. You could probably defeat even our strongest warriors. Forget it. We have more important things to worry about. We still haven't found what caused the illness in the first place. If it really is the Shadow Keeper again, well, you know what we have to do. If this is what it takes to save our world, I will give up my home and more, Ardbert. And anyway, it's not all bad. I don't think I really understood before. How beautiful it is out here. How nice the wind feels. It is nice, isn't it? And for what it's worth, I'm glad you're here. Helmet or no. Ardbert, thank you. Hey, Hobson. Ah, ugly. Look, I'm running out of insults here, and I'm starting to feel bad. Just wake up already. Finally. Well, that was harrowing. About as soon as you started doing your thing, that Sin Eater decided to rise from the dead. Though I suppose that's mostly my own fault for not dealing it an extra blow or two just in case. Anyhow, what did you see? I knew it. I knew that Lamit was the one who cured Stone Blight. It had to have been. She saved all of them, and they exiled her for it. And the head of the Council of Elders. Yeah, fucking rude ass. Oh, sorry, I suppose I wandered off. Got caught up in my own thoughts. Actually, can you give me a moment? Or maybe a while, I'm not sure what to think is all. I don't want to keep you from your other work, so see you later. Oh, hello there, Ardbert. Some of that may be accurate, but my mother most definitely was not a hobgoblin. Are you sure you ain't getting her confused with your own mother? Ha, hammer-brained. I never thought I'd see the day when you took to friendly insults, partner. That really helped. Thanks. I was so busy dwelling on the business with Lamit that I almost forgot the news I had for you about Sophrosine. You remember that Sin Eater I killed in the Blight Warrens? Well, while you were gone, Sophrosine showed up to revive it. Seeing that convinced me. I mean, you remember how I was wondering why Sophrosine didn't revive every Sin Eater we take down, right? Well, we learned from your vision that the dwarves that Lamit cured of Stone Blight went into exile of their own volition. As you can see, the village was spared the worst of the flood. The folks that left, well, probably weren't. Which means they became Sin Eaters. Right, it's the only thing that makes sense. Those poor souls couldn't go back to the village, so they got caught up in the flood. They became Sin Eaters, and Sophrosine is still saving them, even now. And that gave me an idea. As we figured before, Sophrosine ain't alive, but Lamit wanted so badly to heal those dwarves that it's still following suit. Like a reflex its body can't forget. The last time Lamit saw those folks she healed, they were helmless, leaving their home for the last time. He probably never forgot the sight of them. And so Sophrosine goes around healing helmless dwarves to this day. You see the solution, right? Helms. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. It sounds too simple, I know, but it will work, I tell you. Sophrosine is healing helmless dwarves on pure instinct. Anyone wearing a helm, it won't think twice about, seeing as it don't actually think at all. Now, whether clapping a helm onto Sophrosine will keep it from healing itself, I can't say. It'll depend on whether the thing sees itself as just another helmless dwarf. It don't seem to have much in the way of self-awareness, so I think it's worth a shot. Fortunately, we won't need to wait to find out. It came around not too long before you did, so if we kill the right sort of Sin Eaters, it should still be close enough to note. Let's get to it. Yeah, okay. Right. So we've got our eaters, we've got our helms. And now we wait. Once our Frosine shows up, we'll test out a helm on the bait first. That'll also save us from having to kill it over and over. This feels familiar. Aha, at last. A bit less toppling over on your part this time, if you please. Wait for it to be distracted with healing the other one, then we strike. I never used that button, but sure. Oh, now? Was I not supposed to sleep them? Well, you could have said that. Okay, well, I did put them to sleep. Perfect. Now, hold still. I... Oof. Thanks. The helm got it even worse than I did just then. Was our last one. I hate to say it, but this ain't going as well as I hope. If we had even one more helm, I could try again, but... Wait, you have one more helm. Just the one. Hi, Bucky. Well, well. Looks like it's time to take this eater down once and for all. Together. Did you just big stretch to say hi to me, Bucky? I love you. You don't scare me. I have a giant hammer. You're so right, bestie. Ha! Take that, you pasty bastard. What's that you've got there, Ardbert? Kind of crystal? Tradition wouldn't have saved her. That's why I left. I left and I traveled. Met Ardbert, found our companions, and together we searched. Are you her? Amit? Listen. Called you a disgrace. My journey was not an easy. Save my sister, save them all. I faced 1,000 foes. I know, I understand now, and I'm so. But as I did, I learned how wide this world is, how beautiful, how cruel, and how much I wanted to protect it. Perhaps it should have been easy for me then to give up my home forever for a greater cause. It wasn't. It hurt so much. She bore it, forgave them, survived. Yes, it hurt, but I survived because they were there. Because he was there. Ardbert, you stubborn idiot. You sweet boy. Never did understand what you meant to me. Oh, and Ardbert looks so sad, dude. Rest well, Amit. You are the best of us. Why Ardbert gotta look so sad? Brother. We did it. I can hardly believe it. This calls for a drink at the Crystarium, don't you think? If that silences you wondering if I want to go home, well, I can't. I showed my face to you, didn't I? Broke our rules. So I'm thinking I'll give Lamit's way a try. Live proud as an exile, just like all the other folks that she saved. Ah, don't make that face. It's nothing that a little ale won't solve. Oh my god, finally. Oh my god, finally indeed. Hi, bunny. Can I help you? You're staring. Really staring. You know you're doing that? Well. Ha! Looks like you finally figured out how to tell a joke. Now's the part where I stare all misty-eyed into the distance, right? Anyway, there's something I've been wanting to tell you. Firstly, well, you've been following along with my crazy plans this whole time, but I never really said how much I appreciate your help with Sophrosine and Lamit. Thank you. I love this low drunk bitch too. And I think you deserve to know something else too. You know the elder who exiled Lamit? That was my great-grandfather. He's remembered as the greatest warrior of our kind. I always wanted to be just like him. Strong, honorable, protect our traditions. But Lamit, she saved so many from their suffering. Us dwarves might not even be here today if she hadn't cured Stoneblight. And he took away her home, forever. It's hard to see that as anything other than cruel. Tradition is important, but it's not the only important thing. Kindness, empathy, love. This world and the living, breathing people in it. They matter more. That's what I learned from all the folks I shared drinks with. From Lamit and from you. And I intend to keep learning, here in this city, with my face plain for all to see and my head held high. So you know where to find me next time you want to share a drink. I know our job is done. You'll always have a place at my side. Do you hear? Aww. Aww. Well, if it isn't the great hunter himself. As if you don't know, all 4 of the cardinal virtues laid low, all with your help. You're the talk of the stairs, Ardbert. When the night returned to Lakeland, we knew in our hearts that change was on the horizon. But never did I dare hope that you might help rid us of those terrible fiends. Surpassed my wildest expectations. Not mine, Glenard. I. When I first laid eyes on him, I had an inkling that he was the hero we'd been waiting to come along. I wonder... Easy to claim after the fact. If you'd indulge me, though, I would love to hear you tell how it all played out. The hunting of the virtues, that is. Elf wife, people clap. My word, there's so much more to it than I realized. And there I thought you'd only had to track down the bloody things. Gods, though the things you learned about the Warriors of Light, so many secrets and details lost over time. And for all their hard work and sacrifice, they somehow brought about the flood. Can't say I understand it all, but it's a bloody tragedy it is. We should gather the others and toast their memories. Heroes of Eld, brave and true, to be remembered forevermore. Now, I'll thank you not to let your bleeding heart drive you to offer up a fortnight stock of spirits. Attend to your other customers and let me speak with the hero of here and now. Whatever would I do without your good sense and wisdom? Very well, I'll leave you to entertain him, but don't think we won't be having that drink someday. Ardbert, I must thank you for sharing with us incredible tales. That's only right that I repay you in kind. With the ending, that is. The story of the true villain who towers above the virtue. The devil more deserving of death than any that yet lingers in this world. If your curiosity has been piqued, then meet with me atop the balcony overlooking the crystalline mead. I'll be waiting there until you do. Lol, good luck, Emmy. You came, as I knew you would. Never met a mystery you could leave well enough alone, or a demon that you could let live, am I right? And this demon is undeniably deserving of death. Make no mistake, to cut them down would be just and proper. The act of a goodly person, and that is just what you are. I can see that. No need to grow impatient or be offended, my friend. Before you pass judgment on this villain, you need first understand their part in everything. Who they were to the fallen warriors of light, for instance. Of course, right about now you must be wondering how I know what I know. What a tavern wench of all people has got to do with any of this. Let me tell you then. I am the one who brought together the virtue hunters. I am the one who marked you as a potential ally to them and bade you join them in their quests. I alone knew what had to be done, and what sort of sinner would be needed to see this tale of tragedy and betrayals brought to an end. But come, we have many moms ahead of us still. Iko Lucia and the Codger's Crook. I will go on ahead and wait for you there. I'm gonna get walled, right? Because I need to do Warring Triad. You're accustomed to life on the road, I see. As am I. Do you recognize this place? I thought you might. Here's where it began. Where Ardbert first met Lem. Don't worry about it. Which I'm not even doing on on Ardbert. Still young and lacking in experience, but possessed of so much potential. Heroes in the making. Even then the keen-eyed could see. They would only fulfill that promise much later, though. After joining with their other dear companions, Brandon and Randaray. And one other, an elven woman, not half bad with the sword. Ah, but perhaps you are already asking the question, who? There were 5 warriors of light in all, but she would make 6. Indeed, after adding in Yelbert, there does seem to be one too many. But believe me when I say there was indeed a 6th adventurer lost to history, and her name was Silva. Though I doubt I need convince you of this truth. When you walked in the Virtue's memories, you saw her time and time again, did you not? Then you saw the true villain, the traitor responsible for all their woes. Let us continue the story elsewhere. The Amarang and the Fields of Amber. You saw the true villain's face in their memories, and I told you her name in Colusha. But what were her crimes, you ask? Hearken to my tale, and you will learn. Silva had joined the others before they first met Njelbert. After their party of 5 came to this place, they took on a commission to slay a powerful beast that had taken up residence in the mines. That beast was believed to be the instigator of ever more terrible tremors, and so time was of the essence. But during their hurried search, they crossed paths with their future companion, then a competitor aiming to usurp their pride. After another tremor triggered by the beast trapped them all underground, they had no choice but to work together to lay it low. But to their dismay, even after its death, the earth continued to shudder violently. As the adventurers looked to each other in confusion, Njelbert strode towards the beast's body and grabbed hold of a curious stone. A stone brimming with untold ether that he had sought out that he might harness its potential to rescue a loved one lost to the rift. So powerful was the stone that it warped the flow of the life stream. Its very existence was a threat. And so, when faced with the choice between one life and countless others, Njelbert wept and shattered the stone. He had held his comrade's salvation in his hand and cast it aside for the greater good. For his sacrifice, he was judged a hero, and in that instant, a warrior of light was born. In life, Njelbert was a pragmatic figure, whose wisdom and sagacity were admired by all. Little wonder that in death he would retain his Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh. Oh, ruh-roh. Oh, ruh-roh. Up and about, aren't ya? What's up, Bucky? What do you want? I'm reading a cutscene. Is it okay? No, not okay? I'm gonna keep reading my cutscene. Bucky Bunny says she loves you. Oh, Bunny! I don't think you were here. Bunny, look. Ow, Bucky! Bucky! Wait for it! Wait for it! Bucky, I'm showing them Labucky Boo. And Lord Labucky... Labucky... Son. Stop talking! Look at him. He's so cute, dude. He's so evil. Evil Bucky. The face of a plotter. Correct. It is Labucky Boo and Lord Labucky Boo. He's so cute. Man, Athie and I were laughing our asses off with how evil she looks. But anyway, Lord Buckington actually needs to go out. He is losing his shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. He is losing his shit. I'm going to let him out. Norin, Bunny, are we playing Coral Island? Are we farming? I'll be back. Bucky! I know. Lord Buckington! Turns out he just had to piss. He's actually not losing any shit because you won't take him outside. I did take him outside. We can do another night if Norin's doing something with Zern. Sag. But as Nielbert mourned the friend he forever lost, the betrayer Silva looked on in silent contentment. For they had taken the first step on their path towards becoming heroes, brave and true. His sacrifice had sparked the transformation. It was fuel for the ritual to come. What ritual, you may wonder? Fear not. All will become clear in time. Come with me to Raktika, to the Syria swamps. We must retrace the steps as they were taken to understand the depth of her treachery. Mr. Lord Buckington, you're such a good boy. Even if you almost picked a fight with a cat outside again. Well, he was trying to be friends with the cat. The cat was gonna pick a fight with him. That's what happened. That's what happens to Bucky all the time. He just wants friends. Unfortunately, he doesn't know the concept of personal space. This place too is familiar to you, no? From days recent and long since past. After the events in Amareng, Ardbert and his comrades grew in fame, spurring others to entreat their aid. The adventurers sought out greater and greater challenges, and in pursuit of another they came to Raktika. It's okay, Bucky. I'm your friend. Right? We're friends, right? Boop. Oh, boop. Gonna annoy you if you don't want to fucking high five me. DM'd you bozos. Oh. Learning? While here, the hunter Renderay learned that the notorious Mark Balam Kreetz was near, and so under cover of darkness, she slipped away from the others to slay the beast by herself. Like Nielbert before, of course, you already know what her motive was. Balam Kreetz had robbed her of her fellow hunters. Only vengeance would redress the balance. Moreover, she would not dare risk the lives of her new comrades, so terrified was she of the mere possibility that she might have to relive that terrible day. and so she faced Balamquit's and would have surely died for it had Ardbert and the others not arrived in time to help. Like Nялbert before, of course, you already know what happened next. For her love, her conviction, and her resolve was she chosen by Heidelin. And from that day forward, Renda Ray swore never again to betray her comrades' trust, to share with them the triumphs and the tragedy, to relinquish the freedom she had once held in the highest. The bravest, most courageous hunter that ever was. That moment would define what she became in life and in death. Her sacrifice would hasten the transformation. It was fuel for the ritual to come. The betrayer Silva looked on, yet more satisfied. They were oblivious to her machinations, unaware that they were dancing. Their journeys continued, and so must ours, to Ilmeg, the Hegia. As beautiful now as it was then. Saw it too. Not agree? With the death of Balamquitz, the legend of Ardbert and his comrades had grown larger than ever. Thus emboldened, they came to the kingdom of Vobert. Vobert had long been troubled by what some had dubbed a magical plague. Innocents found transformed into misshapen fiends that the kingdom's knights had no choice but to put down ere the contagion spread. Brandon had been one such knight. In his youth, he had served the Princess Saldia faithfully, only to be cast out for a single mistake. Thus did he take to the road where he met Ardbert and the others. Having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, Brandon felt it was time to return and redeem him. And with the aid of his comrades, he did just that. Tadric, the court mage, was unmasked as the mastermind of Vobert's misery, and by disgraced knight's blade was he brought to justice. But with his dying breath, Tadric cursed the Princess Saldia, sentencing her to a fate worse than. At her behest did he raise up his blade, and for the sake of the kingdom, strike down his liege. With that single stroke, he forever changed, though nearly not in the way that was necessary. He stood at the precipice and almost forsook his compassion for unflinching judgment, but mercifully turned aside at the last. Thus did he find and embrace true, that which weighs law and heart together and strives for the greater good. It's a long, difficult road from which many stray, setting for simpler morality. I would expect no less of the man who became the cat. His sacrifice would strengthen the transformation. It was fuel for the ritual to come. As her companions grew ever more powerful, so too did the betrayer Syl. By bit, they brought her closer to her goal. But it was not yet finished. To Lucia they returned, and so Sombra. The next chapter of our tale awaits. Hold, I have to check. The problem with Leo is I haven't done Four Lords. I'm pretty sure I can do it on this guy, though. Yeah, I can. I can be warrior, paladin, astro, samurai. How hard can it be? What's up, soul? Oh, that's like every other tank buster. Yes, I want to listen. Oh, of course. I don't even put you on stream often unless I have to yell at you or you're yelling at me. I really like that role selection. That's so fucking funny, bro. All right, do I'll just sit in a VC. I'm gonna get dragged, I'm assuming. What do you mean, hey, bunny? I didn't mean you. So funny. Why are you losing it? Don't lose it. I'm studying. Can I beg? I not for dance partner. I just wanna beg. See, I would gladly. What is the tank buster called? First keeper.
Prove me wrong, mortals. Make me submit or die by our excellence! Ah!
Great, I get to cuddle with Bunny. I'm your bitch. And Zerd is stuck with Doran! I'll use my good soup. The 695 anyway, right? There's a hotkey for that?
If I must forsake myself to keep mine oath, then so be it. You've nowhere to run.
Oh, that still hit me.
Beg not for mercy. Tremble before true power. Impudent mortals! Grant me the strength to smite mine enemies!
Safety Dorito.
stubborn fools! This is far from over. Tremble before true power! None can match my might! Flesh of my flesh! Show them their folly! More! I must have more! Oh, Rabbitama! You know where to run! You brought this upon yourself!
No, I don't know what killed us there.
Beg not for mercy. How it burns!
Yeah, let's stand in between C and 3. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Yeah. I think that is what happened. Bunny! Me when Cloud! Me when Bunny! God!
If I must forsake myself to keep mine oath, then so be it. You know where to run! Beg not for mercy. Tremble!
That means she's not gonna heal us! I can't believe Coco would do this to us. Oh! Like we're professionals or something. Ooh.
Impudent mortals!
What do you mean, oh no?
Grant me the strength to smite mine enemies!
Buddy? Oh no! Buddy, no! We lost her, chat!
This is far from over. Tremble before true power.
Bucky, Bunny got disconnected. She's coming back!
None can match my might. Flesh of my flesh, show them their folly.
"47 people?
More! I must have more! Oh, Aranitama!
Welcome back! Stop moving! Welcome back, Bunny. I'm proud of you. You made it. Hi, Ruse. I love you.
You know where to run!
In.
You brought this upon yourself!
The overroll traps.
Beg not for mercy.
We're gaming.
How it burned!
It's okay, Norin just she summoned the bozos, the two bozos.
Tremble before true power!
The worlds have collided. Ruse, you didn't really miss. You didn't really miss out. They just needed bodies so they could the Nord kidnapped Bunny and I.
Flesh of my flesh, show them their folly!
Out. It's not that bad. This isn't hard.
flesh of my flesh! Show them their folly!
Ow! Ah! I got clipped. Nice, Benny. Thank you, Narn.
Beg not for mercy.
Out.
You brought this upon yourself. You've nowhere to run. No! I will not lose. I cannot.
Oh, I wrapped too. Fuck.
Impudent mortals. Grant me the strength to smite mine enemies.
Damn. Hello. See left. Oh! Gaming! Haha! Fucking gaming! It's just that easy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bunny. Also, Ruse, thank you for the resub. I love you. Easy as fuck. When Norin was first talking about it, she was like, you know, the tanks need to know what they're doing. So I thought it was super scary. Well, I thought when you said it was the hardest part. Correct. A fucking tank swap. It's a cast swap, too. No, Bunny! It's okay, we go again. Not bad. Not a bad Unreal. Actually, very easy. I recommend 10 out of 10 to the people who want to do their shit. I will skip. It takes so fucking long, dude. You don't even have to panic. But also, I'm gonna go skip 4 Lords on Leo so that I can get this on Leo too. This is a very easy Unreal to farm. We should do this again. We should do this weekly. I'm gonna go visit Norn. I know, why did fucking Sutaku have to be such a fucking cunt? Thank you, Bunny. I love you. I love you, Bunny. Where the fuck is... There she is. Got that hoe. We know, Norin, you would not send them. I know you hate me. Ah, easy clap. Yep, that was it. That was my commander. Good buff. Easy clap.
If I must forsake myself to
Bunny,
keep mine
eat your
own,
nom nom.
so be it. You know where to run.
Oh, okay. The fucking still hit us both anyway.
Beg not for mercy. Tremble before true power.
Then I will save mine for the later ones.
Impudent mortals! Grant me the strength to smite mine enemies!
I'm at 112 right now.
Ah, stubborn fools! This is far from over. Tremble before true power!
Ow!
None can match my might! Flesh of my flesh! Show them their folly! some more! Oh, Ramitama! You know where to run!
Ow. You're a bitch. Oh!
You brought this upon yourself! Beg not for mercy. How it burns!
Um, that was funny. Oh! 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 My uptime! You bitch!
Flesh of my flesh! Show them their folly!
Bro! Ow! Oh! Oh! That out is larger than I think. Snakes again.
Flesh of my flesh! Show them their folly! Beg not for mercy. No! I will not
Him.
lose! I cannot! You brought this upon yourself! You know where to run!
That was so many Holy Spirits.
Impudent mortals!
Not you. See up. Hmm. No commander. That's sad. You got one? Nice! Let's go, bunny. Perfect game. Let's go. Hell yeah, bunny. Gamer. Alright, let's do that. We should do that. That's easy as fuck. We did so fucking well. Easy clap. We should do that. We really should do that. I'm gonna get the swords for funsies. I mean, the sword is still 15 points, right? Bunny's so hot when she believes him or herself. Yeah, true. Yep, true. That's actually valid. Bunny, you should do that more often. Baby game for baby back bitches. You did so well! Bunny was right. You're so hot when you tank. Thank you, Norn. Easy 150 stonks. I'm so proud of you. Pods, pin this. No, I think oh shit. It's like I think I'm gonna pin the one where what she said about you. But Norin said it in party chat. Oh. Dorian never wants to do a frontline. It's okay. We get it. When's Ruse carry? Whenever. Alright, now we can fix. Can I go home now? Mom, pick me up. I'm scared. I just logged off and I really just fucking stayed in Marlboro. Thanks, Mom. Bye. Bunny. Never mind. I was like, would you like to spend time? Never mind. We were gaming. That was good shit. What am I doing? What was I doing? Right. Bunny, what are we gonna do? Ah, my foot fucking. Do I want to farm? I always want to farm. Yes. I would never say no to you, Bunny. I don't know what you're talking about. True, so we just schedule an Unreal run whenever the bozos want to do it. Let me just finish this quest. If Norin wants to farm, we can. Norin, what are you doing? Why did you say no to a frontline? Slowly but surely, the adventurers were fulfilling their potential. Word of their deeds in Vobert spread like wildfire, and their legend grew ever larger. But for all their success, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardship and welcome more sacrifice. People are on our bench and our rock. I'm going to blacklist them all. Yes, blacklist them and then establish your dominance. They pressed deeper into the depths of Raktika, towards ancient Ranka. It was there that the dwarf Lamit came to a crossroads, for in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she would be forced to renounce something equally precious. Dwarves are a reclusive lot, wont to withdraw from the outside world that their many traditions might be preserved in isolation. When the stone blight began to spread, they chose to lock away the afflicted and refused to seek outside help. I want to farm. Yeah, before we cleared the Unreal twice. But Lamit would not abide this. She vowed to save her ailing kin, her sister among them, even if it meant violating dwarven law. With her newfound power, she returned and cured the sick. For this, she was banished by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she had made her peace with it long before. When she stood in that ancient ruin and called upon forgotten guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge, she knew then what the price would be. She had weighed her traditions and identity against the lives of those she loved and made her choice. Though it pained her terribly and in ways only a dwarf could understand. And Heidelin, it seemed. I'm sorry, I was too busy sucking AJ's nuts in that party. She was, and I loved it. Through hardship and sacrifice was a new warrior of light forged, a healer that knew more than any the value of a life and would do anything to see it preserved, even in death. Her sacrifice would nearly complete the transformation. It was fuel for the ritual to come. Very soon then. Very soon. For Ardbert and his comrades had stumbled upon evidence of the larger design. Threads linking together the disparate troubles of the realm. A name spoken only in whispers, the Shadowkeeper. A singular force sowing chaos and discord throughout Norvrand to an unknown end. If the Warriors of Light truly wished to save their world, then they would need to confront this villain amongst villains. And at the end of their exhaustive search, at the end of their struggle, who do you think they found waiting to welcome them with open arms? The answer to that awaits us in Lakeland, our final destination. The villain yet walks among us, Artbert, unknown and unpunished. Go on ahead and wait for me at Laxen Loft. There are preparations to which I must first attend. That's a good question. I don't know. Fishing. Fishing 31. Waterside exploration 31. Fishing retainer. Yeah, sorry. Fishing retainer. Oh, you got it from yours now? It's nice, nice. Because then it might have been, you know. I didn't see it go into my inventory. What? Oh, and you're like, oh, where did I get this? Oh. Yes. Correct. To go at the speed of light, as you should. Why am I walking around as a hot? Very hot. Oh, I have to read. I wish I could go as warrior, dude. How poetic. Damn you, Silva. We were comrades in arms. Friends. That we were and that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt, was all true. You mean the world to me. You're the bloody Shadowkeeper. What in the hell was this for? For you. For every one of you. To forge you into heroes worthy of her blessing that she might choose you as her champions. A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friend no matter the cost. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A mournful hunter scarred by tragedy, resolved never again to trust in others. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. A disgraced knight who yearned to steal his heart in justice's name. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A troubled healer, torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. And their leader, an adventurer with a heart overflowing with love for his dearest comrades, who must now bring his axe to bear against his own. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from a world shrouded in dark. By our struggle will this world be shattered and its soul saved. Silva! I love when Ardbert screams. He's so angry. You're such an angry baby. My little boy. My little baby boy. It's okay, buddy. Saw it all, did you? I thought you might. Mother's gift has a knack for showing us exactly what we need to see, if not what we want to or when. They knew me as Silva, but my real name, it doesn't matter. Like you, I am not of this world. I crossed the rift and came to the first. My home, the 13th, fell to dark in a calamity that mirrored the one which nearly claimed this world. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it. Hi, Maren. In our despair, we heeded the words of the Asians who came unto us. Thus did I choose to come here, and that I might redress the balance, hasten a rejoining of worlds. A shard subsumed by dark demands a mirror of blinding light. Primordial forces will strive to achieve equilibrium. But there was a solution. A single solution, I believe. Were a flood of light to consume this shard in its entirety, it would be of no use. The Asians made it clear it must be brought to the brink, but no further. The task was difficult, but the plan simple. Souls predisposed to light, fledgling heroes in the making. I would bring together Ardbert and his comrades and groom them for a higher purpose. I would play the part of comrade and guide their course, all the while laboring in secret to pit stronger and stronger enemies against them. Until finally, once they were warriors of light, brave and true, I would reveal myself as a warrior of darkness and extinguish their radiance forever. Thus would this world be primed for a rejoining, and the source for a calamity. The Asians who called themselves Mitron and Logrif were confident it would succeed. And indeed, Ardbert and the others rose to the occasion as I knew they would. It was not to be. I had misjudged Ardbert. His comrades before him had made their sacrifices in turn, and as their mirror I had grown stronger for it. Had he but embraced his role and struck me down, victory would have been mine. But Ardbert, dear Ardbert, would not forsake his heart. In the end, he chose mercy. He chose love, and I was undone. The rest, you know. He sought out Mitron and Logrif and granted them what he refused me. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve, and then the flood came and washed it away. In the wake of my betrayal, I would look on from the shadows and reflect on my many sins as all fell to ruin. Denied death, and now, and perhaps ever after, as a fragment of my essence endures. But then one day years ago, my fallen comrades rose again as the cardinal virtue. It coincided with the arrivals of the first scions. I later realized a defense against the forces being marshaled to undo my failure. I can but assume the Asians planted the idea in Vathri's head. They were his creations, after all. And with their graves in Yulmoran territory, it was doubtless a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. Who am I to speak, you may think when I say this? But when I saw these abominations he had wrought in their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite the past. My soul is stained with blackest sin, and I will not pretend that it can ever be otherwise. But this I could not ignore. If the Asians were going to such lengths, then surely others would cross the rift in due time, and so I hatched a plan. I would assume the guise of Sayela, and as her take up residence in the Crystarium, where I would take measures to bring together the most ambitious of adventurers, individuals driven by more than mere coin, virtue hunters. That way, when the enemy the Asians feared more than any came to the first, the stage would be set. They would join in the hunter's quests, and together unmake Vathri's simulacra and lay their souls to rest once more. And so you did, Ardbert. The virtues are no more, but the one ultimately responsible for their creation, the devil who set them on their doomed path, lingers still. You know all there is to know of the heroes who saved this world. The truth I kept hidden in the shadow is yours, and there are no more secrets to share. So I ask you now to grant me that which Ardbert could not. Death. No, don't do this. Don't you spare me like he did. How can you stand there and say I deserve to live? Knowing everything I did, the lives I destroyed, the chaos I wrought. The wardens pale in comparison. Surely there is no greater villain than the Shadow Keeper. I should have expected a hero would say something like that. How does one even seek atonement? It's an undiscovered country with no charts or stars to guide. How will I even know when I find it? Perhaps I may yet find purpose in preserving my comrades' legacy, in helping others to understand the sacrifices that made them true heroes. For now, I shall return to the Crystarium and continue to assist Glynnard while spreading the forgotten tales of the Warriors of Light. You would have been good friends, you and Ardbert, in another life. Maybe you and I as well. We're like brothers. Oh. Yes, Labucky Boo. It's almost like you're the same person. Correct. Yes, Labucky Boo. What do you want? I tell you, I'm not at all accustomed to wearing armor any longer. Simply moving about in it is enough to tax my strength. And fighting? Any one of Captain Lena's recruits could probably put me flat on my back. Fortunately, I need not rely on my sword to spread the truth of my fallen comrades' deed. Only words and the passage of time will see their legacy redeemed in the eyes of the people. Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembrance, Ardbert. May your deeds ever be remembered and celebrated, as all heroes deserve. Cinema! And that concludes the role quest. There's more quests to that going down the line. I don't know what they do. Anyway, it's time to farm. Why are you? Labakiboo? Behave yourself. Labakiboo. Speaking of Labakiboo, now that I have more of you guys here, would you guys to see our Lord and Savior? Look at him, chat. Have you come to pay your respects to Lord Labakiboo? Bucky, ow, 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 ow. Oh, you eat that cornbread? That Texas Roadhouse dinner roll? That's you. You're a meat. Oh, can I just do co-op and join Pog? There's two versions of him. There's Naked Bucky. That's just regular Bucky, my dog. And Lord Labakiboo. Ow! Bucky! Alright, that's enough Lord Labakiboo. He's getting angry. I'm gonna feed Bucky first because he's a little bitch. But there is no tinapay. He don't have bread, so he has to suffer. Well, it's his time to eat anyway. Like, I actually eat. He should... Walang tinapay! Wala nga! Finish your food. Finish your food! Oh, it's been watered. What am I doing with my life? Oh, we can play Spotify now. Why? Did you finish your food? Did you finish your food? No, you didn't. Finish your food. Sora's dying from eating again. The side. Oh, so when I cry, I love you, Danny. Well, Sora always starts like, what am I doing with my life? Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. She always starts choking on her own food because she doesn't chew. She's a dumbass. She's just a dumbass. Good job, Scott. That you? Bucky eats like he hasn't been fed before. Finish your food! Like, what part of this dog is actually not well taken care of, you know? He's a fucking fatty. Finish your food. Bakit? Ayaw mo? O di wag. Wag ka kumain. I'm gonna pick that up in 15 minutes. You know the rules. If you wanna starve, then starve, Bucky. Wait, I wanna sit in... Hello? Bitches. Affectionate. Hi. Are you finally upgrading your house? Oh, yo. Yo, what are the choices? I trust you. You might just be blind. You're not dumb. I really like that part today when Bunny was kind to herself. You are. I'm very proud. That was my favorite part of the day. Hello? Goom goom. Stop talking, Lord Buckington. Tell me what you want. He has food out, Thorin. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to feed you with a spoon? Good talk. Good talk. I would feed you with a spoon, both of you. Not the dog. Keep eating. I'm still watching you. Don't worry. I'll keep watching you until you finish eating. Is there another cutscene? Oh. Can someone just apprise me of the events of the cutscene because I have to watch Bucky eat? Finish your food. Finish your food. Finish your food. Go finish your food. Very good. What do you want? Ow! Ow! I'm sorry, watching him from afar doesn't suit him. I have to sit next to him. I'll be right back. Everybody tell Lord Labakibu that he did a good job finishing his food while Mom watched. Now he's having his dentist stick. He didn't poop. So we're gonna have to go back outside to poop. He was too excited to get his dentist stick. Good job eating, Lord Bucking. He's such a motherfucker. He really had me sit there watching him eat. That's what he wanted me to do. Sea salt. Good job, Mr. Lord Buckington. What, now are you ready to poop? I'm gonna kick your ass. You couldn't poop when we were outside and you were getting your entire stomach wet from the rain? You couldn't do that when we were outside like 5 minutes ago? No? Oh, you don't need to poop. Guess not. Did you poop last night? Is that it? Did you poop last night? I don't remember. Usually poop twice a day though. Unless you did something funky that I don't know about. No! I didn't make it! Fuck the blacksmith. He's a pain in my butt, but he's my pain in my butt. He's lucky I love him. Why are you so happy? Huh? Why do you look so happy? Five. High five, Bucky. Five. Five. Eh, binibigay mo na eh. High five. Five. High five. Boy! Man, water! Water naman ngayon! Hot na lang! Tapos! Alright, he had to be a good boy and get belly rubs after I gave him water. So high maintenance. It's like having a child! Are you done, Mr. Lord Buckington? I'm so proud of you. Really don't need to. Unless you pooped and I didn't see. Outside. He did not poop outside. Why is Bunny? I don't remember the sightseeing pictures. I don't remember what you need to do for that. Because I needed to do that also. for my FC for, but I don't remember what you need to do it. That's what it looks like when you you look like you're trying to kill me, bunny, with your sickle. That's a sight. Unless you're into that. Not that. The conspiracy continues of whether Bunny wants to marry me or to actually just kidnap Bucky. Or the other way around. Lord Buckington! Bucky! Bucky, bebe! Come! Let's go! Sa akin? Sila? The cooking show? Huh? Spring frittata. You look like you're about to kill me. Game of Cones was just a cooking show. Okay, well that's fair. Bucky, you're getting kidnapped. Do you have to? You have to do all sightseeing logs? No way. Oh, I guess I did just buy them, huh? Kyrie, no, Norin can buy them for you. They are tradable. Yeah, you can buy them. We all got 2 sprinklers. Oh. Well, if I got money from that, then why I wouldn't complain, you know? I'd like a dress. However much that dress would cost. How much is it? Oh, Jesus Christ. Me trying to make sense of everything. What? What the fuck? Oh. Pog, my loan came in early. Holy fuck! Jesus fucking Christ! Thank you for gifting 20 fucking Subarus. Bro, I said I would get the paintings. She's already on Primal, Lauren. I was busy counting my I don't know how much I was counting. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 more seeds of whatevers. Jesus Christ. Kyrie, thank you for the Subarunis. Did not have to do that. Holy shit, Lord. But also, I'm glad your loan came in. But holy fuck. Did you get hit with a dodgeball? Hell yeah. Myron got hit with a dodgeball. Yoja, Mari, Zombie. Lord. You got Lord Buckington in that. How? Lord Zarian, thank you for the 100 biddies. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. No violence. No violence. That's enough. I'm so happy for you, Lord Buckington. Bucky, you don't even sub to my channel. That's fucking rude, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I called you rude. I'm sorry. Bunny, thank you for the 100 biddies. Jesus Christ, it's not open yet. Doc, no! No one's throwing out subs! No one's throwing out subs! Good night, Emmy. The Pog is gonna eat the tray. Soul! Ah! Yo, that's my wife! Soul, thank you for gifting a sub to Bunny. Bunny said the rock tried to eat her. Lick her. Sorry. So I said, hey, that's my wife. Soul Smatig! Soul, thank you for gifting a sub to Bunny. Jesus Christ. No violence. I wish I could lick her. I suppose I can allow you because Bunny will like that. Soul, thank you for gifting a sub to Emmy. Jesus Christ. Soul Sniper, put that away. I heard no violence, but I don't understand. Instructions unclear, more violence. I fucking don't know how much I counted. That's why I set forth, is to count. And then I lost count. Oh, great. There's another one. Here, I'll take care of this sprinkler for you. I'm gonna need another scarecrow. Ah, shit! This isn't reached by the scarecrows. How do you... Thank you for the level 6 hype train. Now you cannot choose violence. How do you ideally make things work? Anyway, 3, 5, 8. Alright, Norn's going to teach me how. She's not speaking, but she's... Okay, let Norn cook. Yeah, you weren't talking. Okay, then I'll just let those... I'll let this grow and then I'll expand further. So you're saying I should... Is that a pickaxe that you were using? Dude, where is the Twitch chest? It didn't give anyone anything, huh? It's fucking scammer. Okay. Scam train, I know, I'm sorry. Talk me out of my Amazon cart, quick. Don't do it, soul. Yo, are you upgrading your SSD too? Let's go! Okay. Yo. There's the hype chest. It was delayed. It was delayed. I don't know. That's what I got too. That is pretty people cute. Oh, that's cute too. The bird. Oh, you don't have the gritty goose. Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't get it. That emote sucks. You're right, Bunny. I know, we got scammed. Oh well, classic Twitch. Five. Oh, never mind. No! No! You're a bitch! You are a bitch! They are laughing at my fishing anger. Considering how long it took for me to try to get that fish, I was so mad. Honestly, Stardew is harder, right? This just requires a lot of patience. I think Stardew fishing is harder. We Frankenstein the mod, that's crazy. I love when they find the hole instantly. And the monsters in this one doesn't seem that annoying. At least in those early floors. Offered. Oh, we should offer that. Hey. The museum. Yes. Ooh. Exist. Touch the Jussie. She broke the Jussie. They're just getting cutscene after cutscene. Goom goom. Aww. Goom goom. Is he just saying goom goom? I can hear him in the background. Good question. 28, I'm assuming. Oh! Oh! I can't catch it anymore. They are bitches. Hello, cats! Good night, Lau. Goom goom. I don't. He's so curious about the goop. I wish I had a reason I could hate your guts for leaving. I wish you were the villain, psycho with no feelings. How do I move on? Goom. Gosh, I had a reason I could hate your guts for. How do I move? Hey, Bunny's not trying to kill me with a sickle anymore. Bucky? What's up, Bucky? Yo. Bucky, why are you staring at me like? I love you. You know, there really is nothing like seeing your dog from across the room just staring right at your soul, lying down when you're lying down too. Like, I don't know what he is plotting in his little head. Do you stare at me because you love me, Bucky? Good boy. Okay, it's not that he wants anything, because he's not bugging me. He just stared at me, menacingly. Oh, they've been watered. Yeah, it's pretty huge, right? Yeah. It does take a way shorter time. Another cutscene. Goom goom. Goom goom. Magic! I know. Magic. Yeah, I'm just sitting here chasing a feeling I can't explain. Got there. the things I cannot. I never closed them. I had them open the entire time. Sitting here chasing a feeling I can't explain. I'm sorry, Grog. Were you embarrassed? I'm asking nostalgia, tell me please. Why do we go wrong? Think us point each other. Why we're lost. Tell me what it means. Grog, no tell, too sad. Goom goom. Goom goom. Can't explain. I'm asking nostalgia, tell me please. Where do we go wrong? Fingers point at each other. Yes, Bucky. You know, I honestly have a feeling I know what you want. You need to poop, don't you? Hi, McD. I think Bucky really needs to go. Oh! I told you DJ can't let go of the goom. Alright, I've let Bucky outside. He'll come back when he needs to come back. What's this? What am I holding? What's this? Oh. How does the tracking work? How? Yeah. Uh huh. Go to the top. Yeah. What about it? Uh huh. Oh, find NPC. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Hmm. That's spicy. Oh, that's spicy. All right. Hmm. She's gooming. All right. I'm gonna catch 3 fish and then check on Bucky. I can bring them over. One more fishy. And then I need the people piss too. Oh, we need to donate that shit too. That's not it. Oh. Oh, I've put the other essence in the other chest. Okay, I'm gonna donate this and then I'm gonna check on Bucky. Oh, I need 5 of those. Oh, you're mean. Ha! Wanna love, I guess it's that I'll be kissing my face. Holy shit, I don't know what happened. I thought I heard him crying. And then he looked very sad. I don't know what happened outside. I thought he got hurt. Holy shit, Bucky, don't do that to me. I don't know why he was crying, though. I seriously thought a cat got to him. Are you okay, Bucky? Come here. Come. Are you okay? Baby, what happened to you? Why were you crying, huh? Who made you cry, baby? Who made you cry? What made you cry? Huh? He got so scared he thought I was yelling at him. But I was really just yelling. Because I was so afraid. The problem is I don't even know what happened. Are you okay, Bucky? Really, what happened to you? Huh? No, they're closed. They're closed? Yes, they are closed, motherfucker. When do you guys open? Monday. Yes, Bucky baby. What's up? What's up, baby? Come here, let's inspect you more clearly. That's so weird. I was I just don't want you to get sick again because remember when you were sick the last time, how distraught I am? God, I was dying. Let's never do that again. Wavy! Farm, nice farm. Does it have corals? Yes. Yes, indeed it does. Hi, Wavy. Thank you for shouting out, Wavy. Wavy, how was Blue Star Protocol? Blue Protocol, Star Resonance, whatever. How was the game? Well, close my tab, Norin. True, go follow Wavy, because if you aren't, I don't know why you're not. That's basically 8, right? 16. 24. And then I'm missing one sprinkler. I do not have one sprinkler. So that's 33. 33 C. I know, it looks very fun. I'm glad you guys are having fun. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Hi. We are playing Coral Island. We're playing with Bunny and Norin. Oh, we're friends now. Yes, we're farming because Bunny and I want to marry each other. And then Norin gets to hoe around town as she wants to. They are not ready for picking yet. Yes, Bucky, I don't know what's wrong. Bucky, I'm so concerned. This farming is really fun, though. Me too. The turtle gives us presents? The fuck? A scuba snack? Do you have something against turtles, Wavy? Do you not like the turtles, Wavy? Oh, this is done. Yeah, the turtles are nice. I don't want to trigger anyone in here. What does that mean? Hey, what's this? Oh. Nice trash. Heck, W is not an answer, Wavy, is what Bunny said. Wavy, we will accept you no matter what your thoughts are on turtles. Hello? Okay, I can't get it. Okay. Okay, game. Funny, it is. I laughed. She said that's not the correct answer, Wavy. Oh no. Yes. And that's why I said what I said. Okay, so Wavy, you don't like turtles. I I don't get it, chat. Wavy, can you DM me the actual answer? I'm so curious now. Yes. Oh. No. Uh-huh. They're good for the yes, they're healthy and good for the yeah. Uh-huh. Oh. Holding. I'm holding. You know, that's fair. No, that's completely fair of you, Wavy. Bucky, I don't know what you want, honey. I really don't know what you want. What do you want, baby? asking for food and also no Norin. Why can't I shake this? Shake the tree. You should shake your ass for coke. Exactly what she said. Anyway, I love you, AV. I understand. I'm pretty sure there's geodes in the chest. I'm going there to crack some coffers. I thought I saw geodes in the chest. Oh yeah. I'm going there to unlock some coffers. Trash! Bucky, I really don't know what you want. No, he doesn't. I wish it was all that. Bucky, you already... Anyway, him asking for food compelled me to get a sweet treat. You should come live with me. Yo, Pog. That's cheap as fuck. What the fuck? Wait, January you said? Why is it like double the price for me? Well, that's a round trip ticket, right? Well, that's double the price for me. You're fucking kidding me, actually. Random day in January? That's crazy. Okay, yeah, there it's fair now. Where's my stop? Toronto. I know that's funny. I could just stay there. Yep. So what if I went straight for Toronto? How do I edit my fucking booking? Hello? Philippine Airlines? I have cake, Wavy. Okay, this is bullshit. What what do you mean? What do you mean the flight to Toronto is longer? Okay, no, there's one on the 18th for $794. That's a 15-hour flight non-stop. That's crazy. That's not that bad. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was gonna be longer. What? That's okay. That was a lie. It wasn't 900 buckaroos. It's nearly two. It wasn't 900 buckaroos. It's nearly 2,000 buckaroos for me still. That means a flight going is, wow. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. If I was going to NYC, at the same time frame. That's fucking expensive. Okay, it's not that bad actually. You said you were gonna DM me something funny. I'm waiting. Oh my god! Bro, that's 2,373 US dollars to go to New York in January. Yeah, but I need $2,300. That's pretty crazy, dude. There's a seat sale. There's a seat sale. If I book now, right? If I book now for April next year to May, it's April 24th to May 2. How long is that? Is that a week? A week, right? Yeah, that's like 8 days. It's 1,108. If I book now. Yeah, it's crazy how it's cheaper for you guys to fucking travel. Okay, thank you for telling us. I have a 2-hour layover in San Francisco. The one going home is in LA. Anyway, we're gonna die. I've been sitting here looking at flights the entire time. I'm sorry. Fuck you, 8 na. I don't know what you want. Wanna be fed another time? I'll give you like a couple of scoops. Let me up. No, now he needs to go out. And go out. I'm gonna watch over him so I know he doesn't cry out of something. Go out. Sure about. What happened? Oh, I got disconnected. Hold on. I think we have a problem, chat. Bucky. Bucky, are you having a hard time, Pete? Not again. I'm having a really hard time. Bucky. I haven't even gotten paid. Don't know what to having a hard I have to take try again. Try again. Big dog emergency. I have to bring him to the vet. I don't know what's happening. He can't pee. He's having a hard time peeing. I'm gonna have to bring him to the vet. That's the only thing that I can do. I have to sort out this money issue because I have not gotten paid. And I honestly am very scared of how it's going to look like at the vet. These things happen to me so much, dude. I'm just nervous because well, it was worse before, right? They had to run a lot of tests for him because it was some blood issue. This is clearly this is a urinary tract issue. I don't know how much that's gonna cost. Hopefully not too bad. I only have like $100 in my fucking account right now. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully he has his medicine by then. Bye. I love you.